Good morning, everyone. How are you all? Hopefully all is well. I took a few days off there. Gonna be a little bit rusty this morning. The idea was to take a couple of days and do some offline work. But turns out I took a couple of days and did absolutely nothing. The workbench is in the exact state. Oh, that was a good stretch. Exact state that it was before. How's it going, Gerald? So I've done absolutely nothing. How's it going, JB? However, I did have another crack at Linux. Let me just open this. Let's see if it boots up. If I go here, no signal. Give it a moment. Oh, it lost power. Yeah, I need to replace the CMOS battery. I'm actually going to put the battery back in. We're going to be doing that today, very likely. Check. Still nothing. So I'm gonna show you guys my Linux install, which went a lot better than CachyOS. Not great still, but better. Let me see, it's probably on the second screen. Nope, yep, there it is. What is this? Okay, let me see if I can... They don't have the display... It doesn't show you the display mode when you toggle through them. There we go. So here is a Linux. Minus 22 here today. Feel like minus 30. You know, I didn't check the temperature, but apparently it's going to be cold. So let me check here. Let's see. Yes, minus 21 feels like minus 31. So it's cold. So Linux. I was able to install the Arduino IDE. All applications. But not version 2. They only support version 1. So you can't follow modern tutorials. How's it going, Lockwatcher? So they only have version 1.8.19, no version 2. So that was weird. Did I install DaVinci Resolve? I don't think so. Did I? Celluloid. No, I didn't install it. You have V2 on your machine. Yeah, so here, if I go to... I don't remember... Is there... App Store? Preferred applications? Software Manager. If I go here, Software Manager, and search for Arduino. So I have this one, but it's only this one. Yeah, it's only this one. Arduino site, get the most recent version. Okay. I will try that. It isn't a fast computer. but I will say, I will say, I think Linux Mint is slower than Windows 10. Let me increase my brightness. Reject all. Get effed. Downloads. 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 Software. IDE. It installs as an app image. I don't know what an app image is. Well, Locke, I get given shit by all the Linux fanboys that I should use the package manager. And now I'm being given crap for using the package manager. Wait, what did you do? Oh, it says .app image. It's like an executable. Okay. Let's see if it installs. Ignore the boneheads. But it's just the community's full of them. Did that work? What's going on here? You just right click, open. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Open. Open. Can assure you there's plenty of Windows fanboys. Oh, 100% too. Image writer? No. So I have the app image. How do I install it now? Can assure you I'm spam clicking it. I have a app image. How to install it to Linux Mint. There's no installation. You just download, mark as executable, right click properties permission, then double click. Right click properties permissions. Do you have to do this with everything? Agree. I have Ubuntu on my drive. It's a security feature. It's not very user-friendly if you don't know how to use it. Things in Windows, a lot of them, are self-evident. Okay, good to know, Gerald. A lot of things in Windows are self-evident. This is not self-evident. So used to being able to do something that is so easy. The weird thing is that if you don't know how to use it, I mean, the thing is, I'm a super user. I want to set myself as super user. This isn't working. Oh my God. Oh, it's working. Sorta. It's working. It's working. Const int 6.7. It's slow to get going. Yeah, fair enough. It's slow to get going on Windows too. Better give it a semicolon. It's actually slower to start on your ARM Mac. And by ARM, do you mean like M1? M plus? That one is a Fast Mac Studio. I'm not gonna lie. I want to buy a PC for development environment. And so far I found a $400 mini PC and M1 Max. I want an, if I could afford a M series Apple chip, I think I would give it a try. I think I would give it a try. Good. Okay, so we got that done. Don't save. So that's done. I don't think I got DaVinci installed. Mac Mini is good value for the money. Yeah, still more expensive. I don't know if Apple's going to dox me. Mac Mini Canada price. Yeah, still $800. $800 is a lot. That's double the price what I'm looking at for a nice Ryzen mini PC. Faster with the ESP32. So no, not here. You can't get a good value on stuff. This is a government town, so everybody but me has money. So everybody here has money and time, so they hang on to stuff forever, and they can post it 18 times onto Marketplace. So they don't care to lower their prices. They don't care. All right, so that's done. So I'm gonna try to use this for development, but I need to install the battery back into it though. It is way too annoying to work without the battery, so I guess I'm just gonna do that. Need to get some of these other guys money. I know, dude. I've been applying for work so much. They're just. We are in a hiring freeze in this area. Had some. You know my boss who's like really cool. Well, he's having to make some very important decisions that might impact my employment. It's nothing nefarious. It's just he has opportunities, and now he's trying to decide if he's gonna go for them or continue status quo. And he has told me that one of the big factors he's thinking about is my employment, and I'm like, well, that's not fair. You know, if opportunity comes by, you have to take it. So we're kind of things could get shittier or they could get better. I don't know. But this is the problem. This is the crazy part is, for me, I have no stability. I can't plan something a year in advance because everything is always in flux, you know? So, anyways. So I've been working on coding. Love to get a job as a coder. I've been working on lots of things, but it's just not that easy. It's just not that easy. Wish things could be simpler, but they just aren't. They just are not. Oh, can someone remind me after the battery is installed into this that I have some AliExpress stuff to show you guys? If someone could remind me, that'd be great. Oh, also, I have scheduled the main channel one-day challenge live stream. No, I have not gotten LabVIEW. I'm gonna make a note to get it though. So the one-day challenge live stream is scheduled. It is on Sunday the 15th. Sunday the 15th, correct. I think I start at 8 a.m. So there's a non-zero chance that we're going all the way until like late. I've got 3 volunteers helpfully going through the projects, discarding all the crap ones. Apparently, there are no crap ones. They said that some of them are a little unrealistic for a one day, but I mean they know me well-ish, so we'll see. We'll see what they end up with. So we'll see what we get. I will try my darnest with whichever one I got. I also asked them to leave all the submissions intact so that, you know, we could use it for other things. We could do other streams if you guys like it. So yes, so my birthday is on the 12th. I will not be streaming that day. My birthday stream will be on the 15th. Don't forget, every dollar that you spend will ban me from AI and search engines for a minute. Just the way that my volunteers, Coder LabVIEW, he attended DeVry back in the day as a tech, no coding. He was hired because he knew LabVIEW. Yeah, the problem is the agencies that wanted LabVIEW, it was a government position. That's the only agencies I've seen hiring with LabVIEW. And I've lost my motivation because the government is in a not only hiring freeze, but they are firing a whole bunch of their workforce right now. So I will learn LabVIEW. Don't get me wrong. I will learn it. But the timeline isn't as prescient. Right now, our government is focusing on finding new trade partners and saving money while we can, which I think is a totally reasonable strategy. So I get it. Would I love to be a government employee? Yes, I would. Isn't it reasonable to assume I'm going to get a job in the foreseeable future? No, it isn't. I actually went back to university with the express goal of getting a degree to do government work. I attended the University of Ottawa, and it didn't work out. I left my degree unfinished. And that was because I got a job offer at the college. In fact, I tried to do both for a while. Process of replacing the bat. Yes. Yeah, I see that you guys got badges. So I got a job offer at the college, and I did both for a while. I was full-time university, part-time at the dealership, part-time at the college. And I'll tell you, when you teach your first class at a post-secondary institution, you have a shit ton of unpaid prep. So I did my very best, but in the end, I was gonna burn out if I didn't quit university, so I quit university. And now the college is closed, or my department at least. So now I've got nothing. I don't have the degree. I don't have the job. I have nothing to show for it. And it's been way too long now. I can't go and finish my degree. Life is full of choices, huh? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, in other news, PCBWay can't pay me via PayPal anymore. And they want me to sign up for other methods. The only one that I see is viable is Payoneer. We all making both great and not so great choices. Yeah, I know. So I tried to sign up for Payoneer, and their stupid AI system, which checks your ID and stuff, keeps saying that my license is expired. My license is not expired. And they don't have any like reachable humans. Well, I reached somebody, and he didn't seem to have fixed anything. Hate it. Why can't I just get a regular frickin' paycheck like everybody else? M2x5 has to be here. You know what's crazy? Like, in my life, I have like never taken advantage of anything. Like, I split my tendon at work. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's a scar right there. See there on my knuckle? Don't know how well you can see that. I split the tendon here, and I I went onto unemployment, disability really, because I couldn't work. My hand was in a cast. And I never bothered filing the paperwork for the insurance on my mortgage. So paid full mortgage the whole time. You know, I just need to... You make one bad choice every day. Yeah, I try not to, but it does happen. It does happen. Okay. So that works. That works. That works. Okay. Ooh, laptop is significantly heavier. I wasn't expecting that. All right, I need to just gonna plug this in to charge that battery. And if it catches on fire, hopefully it happens during the stream rather than when I'm not down here. All right, you hang out there. Okay, next thing. 16-year-old lock watcher fell out of his second-story bedroom window once leaning out to close a broken basement window. Wow. Interesting. This ESP32S3. Watch your eyes. I tried. You know, first of all, CircuitPython has an unfortunate acronym. So I went CircuitPy. I tried for about 2 hours, maybe 3, to install CircuitPython and get it working with the ESP32S3 and VS Code. VS Code and CircuitPython is an absolute nightmare. I'm thinking of scrapping the whole thing. The thing is, I want to do CircuitPython. I do think it's a valid replacement for Arduino. But is it ever a total nightmare to get to work in VS Code? You feel like an idiot when you run VS Code? VS Code, not user-friendly. These look as big as the old 6502 processor. Have all the other components on the board do something. Yeah, for sure. So, the thing is, my approach to replacing Arduino, and you guys can tell me if I'm totally off base. Oh, hold on. Let me, hold on. This might be easier. I did buy something for you guys. Hang on. Literally bought this. Literally bought a whiteboard for you guys. Uh, 37 seconds, holy crap. That is a lot. But Arduino does take a while to open up on Windows as well. This is what I mean though. Arduino is bad. Plus, now that they've been bought out by some corporate entity, it's not, there's no reason to keep using it. Except for the fact that for some reason, it works and VS Code is crap and everything is shit. Anyways. To replace Arduino with CircuitPy, first of all, unfortunate acronym. So I was thinking Has to be simple. All in one. So you don't need another IDE. And room to grow to other languages. So, okay, so the installation actually was good. The CircuitPython installation was good. They have a web installer for, like a browser installer for this. You plug it in. So you plug it in, you install the installer. There's a few other steps, but overall it's not bad, so that's good. Okay. VS Code, also simple to install, except for on Linux. But let's be honest, if you're on Linux, you're playing in hard mode. Okay. The CircuitPython add-on you need for VS Code, garbage. Okay, you can code CircuitPython in VS Code all day. That's all day, every day. That's fine. In order to get the serial monitor, you need an add-on. Okay, not a big deal. So you download the official CircuitPython add-on. It doesn't work. Sadly, it's you take advantage of the system, or the system takes advantage of you. There's no middle. Okay, I'm not quite sure what you mean, but that's okay. So the official one doesn't work. So official doesn't work. Then there's a community one. And it sort of works, but not really. So I don't have simple. Okay, all in one, yes. So VS Code works well. However, you need native USB. Oops. Native USB in order to work with the CircuitPy. So that's not all in one. So only certain boards work with CircuitPy. Room to grow to other languages, for sure. VS Code, you can code all sorts of stuff. Oh, I'm not sure what I was saying. 33.86 seconds on your Linux clunker. Here, let me see. We'll check my 8th gen Intel i7. So it's old. So if I go here. But yeah, good morning, ITT. Okay, you ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh. Actually, not bad. Like 10, 11 seconds. Here, we'll do it again. We'll give it a second. That is insanely fast compared to Apple and Linux. As far as I can tell, these updates don't seem to do anything. So Yeah, it was, let's just say it was incredibly frustrating to the point where I don't know if I want to do a CircuitPy video. I might end up just scrapping that whole crap and going Platform IO. I don't know. It was not a good experience. Also, Adafruit, even though they claim, you know, CircuitPy is open source, blah, 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 use it for everything, they kind of make the assumption that you bought their products when you follow their instructions. So, which is fine. You know, I was going to go in there and figure out how to do it for you. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if Python is the way to code these things unless you want to spend like 2 hours setting up your environment, which to me is very shit. This is how the finance the developers. I'm actually a sponsor of the lead developer. What, their products? Oh, the other thing, yeah. So you can use Mu, but isn't that like a Mu ID? Yes, I agree. CircuitPy divides the community. Oh yeah, but look at this. This is crap. This is for kids. I don't want this. I don't want this. You know what I'd rather use instead of Mu, even though it was taken over by Chinese hackers. It's fixed now. If you're gonna use Mu, just use Notepad++. Okay, it works without the VS Pane, but look at it. It has no features. It's garbage. It's like you literally might as well code in Notepad. Oh, and here we go. Mu still works. Project no longer maintained. So it's end of life. Yeah, sure, I accept another freaking license agreement. The thing is, if you learn how to code in VS Code, yeah, you can use Thonny, but again, I feel like what's the difference then between using that and just using Notepad? Like, it's the same. Let me try Mu. I'm gonna try Mu. I was so frustrated the other day. I wrote notes. I'm just installing Mu now. Launch Mu. Yes. Here's my notes. So install, check your install FreeSP, use, yeah. So I was going to cover this part better because Adafruit expects you. What, Thonny? Or Mu? This is dumb. There's no like examples, so you have to like copy paste it from a website, whatever. Also, very weird. PyCharm? I don't know. Dude, you're just saying stuff now. I don't understand anything you're saying. Mu. Thonny is better than Notepad and Mu. I don't even know what PyCharm is. PyCharm. But again, so this is what I'm trying to avoid, is I want to use an IDE that can code in C++ and Python, because I'm trying to get people into the same environment. I'm trying to get people to do all their Arduino projects from one environment. I'm trying to replace this. I'm trying to replace this. Does that make sense? Okay. Here, class by object. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Has print. Ooh. Don't know about this. But, oh my God. My head. Too many options. But like, this is not a good experience compared to like this. Although this is not a good experience either at some points. Connect to whistle. Yeah, I don't think that VS Code is particularly user-friendly. But I really like my files here. And to me, if this doesn't have a dark mode, I'm out. Oh my God, there's no menu. Tidy, check, theme. Okay. Huh. Where's the options though? How do you... Mode? Where? There's like nothing. For now it's Thonny and terminal with Vim. Vim is for people who hate themselves, I think. Never remember which one to plug into. Boot. Oh, I don't need to boot it anymore, I don't think. It was already in CircuitPython mode. How do you... There's the serial. You're working now. I want this, but not this. I find like this is has so many better features. Let me see here. Why? Why is there another window? Go away. Cancel. Go away. Yeah, it doesn't have, oh, it does have highlighting. Okay, that's good. Draw. So when you have different files, it's all just tabs up here. Can you like retab them? Can you? No, you can't put them side by side. So what's nice about this is I can tab them like this so I can see them. This one you can't. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to make this work, but God, is it ever bad. Oh, nice. There's all my old. Here's the battle sim I was working on. Connect a new window. Yep, still works. Yeah, I don't know. To me, this is not. I feel like a child playing with Mega Bloks when I'm using Mew. Like, am I wrong for that? Does it look childish? It doesn't look like you get any like serious work done. Even. Okay, I'm gonna say this. This is gonna upset people. Even the Arduino IDE looks more professional than Mew. And Mew is unsupported. Ugh, I don't want my video to be shit in 2 years. Is there genuinely a way to easily set up VS Code to be user-friendly to use MicroPython or CircuitPython for beginners? I'm talking as easy as the Arduino IDE. Yeah, you weren't happy. No, Thonny is the same thing. I think I might have it installed already. I don't. Thonny is the same thing. It's like this. It feels like a child. Like it feels like it's made for children. It feels like it's a Mega Bloks. Few simple steps to set up. Have it work. If you don't like it, don't. Yes, I thank you. I know. I know. I am trying to make something so that people are set up and don't have to switch platforms. It's so annoying to have to switch. Easiest path, CircuitPython. See, this is not simple. micro pico. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm not a child in school. Install for all users. What is this? Are you Linux? Don't see the problem. Switch between. Okay, I'll try to explain the problem as simply as I can. When you have the overhead of learning something new, the seemingly small overhead you feel of switching between IDEs, switching environments, switching variables, becomes a large overhead. That's why. So I'm very happy for you that you like understand how to code, but me and my target audience we don't have that. Oh, this is okay. Options, theme and font, default dark. Oh no. Ew. Oh, this is bad. That is not. Come. Can you just be dark? Well, why can it? Why is this still white? I don't want this white. For it's all liberating. All I use was basic on Apple II. At least I have options within reach, even if it's not great. Okay, I guess you don't. I guess it's not getting through, or maybe I'm not explaining it properly. Because if you want to code in C++, your Arduino project, if you want to upload Arduino code, you can't do it easily with Thonny. That's why. You can't do it easily with Mu. If you want to code in C++ as well. Does this, please tell me it's fixed now. Please tell me the bar, why is the bar white? All right, anyways, doesn't matter. Let's open VS Code. It's not fixed. What's this? What color is this bar? Where did you guys go? Okay, so if I go new, can I tile this? I can't tile this. Okay. Run script. What the hell? Why is this an assistant? Ooh. This is the recommended. Do you see that? Is this the syntax? This is. Ooh. I would have to spend time and. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it doesn't color my classes or my objects. No, my classes. Very slow syntax highlighting. There's gotta be syntax. Okay, no highlighting. I guess you'd have to set that up. How's it going, MT? By the way, MT, I did 6 kilometers on the treadmill yesterday. This is, I don't know, this looks like ass. Again, I don't like complimenting the Arduino IDE, but this is much nicer than this. Yeah, 6 kilometers. So, not Thonny, not Mew. Oh, wait, can you connect here? Let me do another test. No. Okay, good. That's a good sign. I can close all the things. That's good. What is wrong with the font? What is going on here? Open CircuitPy, open. Open. Can I not open a folder? Can't open a folder? Is there an open folder? Okay. So I can't CircuitPy. I can't open a folder. I can open a file. Run script. But there's no serial monitor. Is there? Why do we? Because we are IDEing because I rage quit a few days ago. CircuitPython. The CircuitPython add-on doesn't work in VS Code. Neither of them shows me my serial monitor. The whole thing is shit. Oh, what are we? I thought you said why are we? So I essentially tried to get CircuitPython working in a simple way. Here are my notes. And then I got this far. Install CircuitPython extension. This is required for the serial monitor. CircuitPython is failing to activate for me. We may need to just go MicroPython. Okay. Is there any way to connect Thonny to my CircuitPython board and have it show serial monitor? I have to say, I'm just... VS Code is the superior IDE. Yes. What? Pop-up window you have to hunt for. What? Thonny, run, configure interpreter. CircuitPython. Configure interpreter. Okay, so hold on, I have to change this. This font looks like butthole. UI, it's the UI theme. Okay, that's better. No, why? Why is the lettering gray? Oh, it's the grayed out stuff. My God, it looks so bad. VS Code's the worst ID you've ever used. Okay. I think this is upsetting me more than VS Code ever has. Okay. Run configure interpreter. Configure interpreter. Click the first drop-down menu. CircuitPython generic. Okay. Okay, it's connected. Except for the fact that this thing was like written in MS Paint, this seems better than Mu. I do wish it can I just put two side by side, please? Also, you guys see how, here, you see how it's not even following my mouse? Like, look at this. Look how responsive this is. Look at how bad this is. GTK plus? What's GTK plus? The fact that I have serial monitor on this is nice. The UI looks exactly the same in the stream. Okay, watch. See how it doesn't follow my mouse? Did you see that massive clip there? Okay, watch this. Doesn't lag behind my mouse. Again, I don't... Oh, this is the... Wow, did you... This is... Who designed this? What? It has serial. It's right there. Look. The serial monitor is right there. Okay, full screen. Okay, don't know why the assistant needs to be that big. Oh, it actually survived the resize this time. This is bad. This is bad UI. Who wrote? Certainly not a company with a lot of high-paid devs. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. A single person makes a lot more sense. Yes, it works, but the UI is terrible. Also, the syntax highlighting is worse than Notepad. But when it runs into an error, it opens. Oh, it didn't open that time. It opened last time. Yeah, I did that. Syntax theme. Tools. Options. Syntax theme. Tomorrow night. I mean, it still doesn't highlight classes. Turn on files. Oh, how do I do this? View. Turn on files. This already an improvement. Turn off assistant. Yeah. Turn on variables. View. Variables. Oh, no, go away. Already improved. Why do I want Python? Because C++ hurts my brain. And honestly, ITT, if I'm going to be honest, very bad advice from Python fanboys. Python is not easier to write. Python is not easier to read. Python has phenomenal marketing. Python is not easier than C++. It's actually, there are more rules to memorize than C++, so it's much harder to be intuitive. Machine code, hang on, Jackie. I'm going to be honest, I would really like to learn machine code, but I don't have the mental wherewithal at the moment. Python is not a good language. It is actually not good for beginners. If you go through like the early syntax, I don't know. Maybe it's the way I think, Johnny, but I'm having much more trouble. I don't even know. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Is there even, I wanted to check that. I'm having more trouble with Python, Python reference. I'm having more trouble than with Python than anything else because it's just like do magic thing. You just need to know magic. This needs to always be here or it crashes. It's like, it's just like magic things you have to remember. And it's, you know, in C, it's like, it's just what you see is what you get. Python is like, oh, I don't know, I just decided this would be cool, so this is in the stuff. I just want the reference. Can you give me the reference? Reference. 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 API reference. Here, documentation. Creating and editing code. No. No. Hardware. Is it libraries? Okay, but okay. So here's what's interesting, right? import board, right? Import board. Where's board? I don't know where board is. So what's inside the board? Where's the board? So libraries. I don't know. Libraries. Here, Control F, board. Board. Does not ship boards. Begin working with your board. Your board. Libraries on board. 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 Copying libraries to your board. Which libraries to install? Board. Import board. What am I importing? Board. 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 I don't even know where this board is. You can't follow my thinking? Okay. What part? So if you look at this is default code. Here, I'll zoom right in. So you have to import board or else this doesn't work. Okay? But what's in board? Okay, where does it say that? Like, where do I go? Here. Would this have been so hard? There. There. Board is the code that exposes your dev board. It is compiled into the binary you install. Okay, great. So how do I access GPIO 1? Okay, let's look for, like, watch here. Watch. Again, don't want to praise Arduino more than I have to. So, okay, oh, digital read. High or low, digital read pin. Oh. Okay, where is this for CircuitPython? Latest, sure. What's this? CircuitPython. Pointing, glossary. CircuitPython Essentials. All right, here we go. Here we go. But, like, why do I have to read an article? Most CircuitPython code includes hardware setup, which includes modules such as board or digital I/O. How does CircuitPython know? I don't know. Explain both. Pins, import board. Oh look, board. The board module is built into CircuitPython, used to provide access to a series of board-specific objects, including pins. You can always access a pin by its pin label. There are multiple names for a pin. Great. Here is dir board. Dir board. All right, give it to me. So here's my dir board. I need to stop it though. Stop. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. So there's the GPIO. So now I go pin 1 equals GPIO 0. You know what I'm saying? Like, for something that they claim is for beginners, it's not. You have to read an article. I want this. You know what I mean? I want this. And I'm going to make this if I need to make this. And why am I using a language I don't understand when you started learning C++ in the first place? Because I was misled. It's that simple. I was misled. Here, let me. What programming language to start with and why? Watch. Oh, Python. Best programming language to start with, especially for beginners. Simple, readable syntax that closely resembles plain English, making it easier to grasp core programming concepts. I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry, but no, because always the code looks like this. For tree in trees. That is not clear. That is really not clear. So, okay, so let's see. Let's try this one. Code Academy. So what does Code Academy say? What are programming language? Whatever. Should I learn? Web development, SQL. Popular programming languages for beginner. Oh, look at that. Beginner-friendly language, high-level readable syntax. No, it isn't. Let's try another article. Oh, Python. Easy and even fun programming language. Python reads like English. Let's try another one. Quora. So web development, Java. Web development, backend, Java. Data science, Python. Mobile apps. Systems programming, high performance code, C. Game development, C#. Automation, Python. Readability and learning curve, Python. And JavaScript are forgiving for beginners. They are not. Python. I started in Visual Basic 6. I don't know if Visual Basic 6 still exists. I designed multiple games in Visual Basic 6. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm starting to come to the conclusion that I don't know what to do now. Just gonna grab some stuff because Python is not easy. It's not easy to learn. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to code your microcontrollers with. It's bad. It's just bad. Anyways, wanted to show you guys, got some stuff from the Amazon. These were surprisingly difficult to find, CR1616s. No local stores had these. So these have come from the Amazon. Next up, my cache of microcontrollers has showed up. So first and foremost, from WeAct Studio, this is the RP2350B, and I believe the A4 is the updated version. So I figured I would get some of these. So now I've got 4 of these. These are the big ones. They're the big boys. There we go, 2350B. I just want to make sure that the A4 is the updated. I think it is. So got these in. This is, these are going to go towards I don't care, ITT. You know, I do things because it is right, not because 80 people will watch my video. I personally don't want to perpetuate. I don't want to keep using Arduino. I barely ever use Arduino boards these days anyways. I don't like them. They're big, they're bulky, they're expensive. The RP chips replace any ATE Mega 328P any day of the week, and the ESP chips replace, I mean, anything that Arduino does. So I am moving to Python, and if I want to share my project and people want to do my projects, they're going to need to follow along. And on top of that, I want people to ditch Arduino, because Arduino hasn't been community focused for like 5 years now, and now that they're bought out, they are 0% community. So I don't want, and the other thing is I don't want the IDE to become slowly more and more junk, and then have people stuck having to switch at an inopportune moment. So I am switching now. That's what I am doing. So that's why I'm making videos about it. That's why I think everyone should stop using the IDE. I think if they want to get us back, I think they're going to have to make some major changes. But yeah, yes, Arduino did peak in the R3 days, for sure. I completely agree with you. Here are some more micros that I picked up. So ESP32C6 Super Minis. And I believe these should be similar footprints to the C3. Yes. So it has one extra foot on each, one extra pad on each side. But in case the C3 didn't have enough horsepower for my project, that's why I went with this. So picked up 2 of those. These are interesting. We're going to put them to the end. And here is another These are ESP32 S3 Super Minis. So I had the S3 Zeros, but the difference is the Zeros have the power and grounds over on the left side, whereas this one has it over on the right side. Well, I haven't been on X for a long time. So you have to practice what you preach. How's it going, Franco? And also, it's Twitter. I will call it X when he calls his daughter Vivian. How's that? Now these are interesting. I was resisting buying them, but they went for less money than they usually go. So I bought some. What have YouTube done? What do you mean? So these, quite interesting. These are, I don't know if you can see that, ATmega 328Ps. So this, for all intents and purposes, is an Arduino R3 Uno. So this is Arduino Uno, but look at the form factor. Absolutely tiny. So I've picked up some of these sort of legacy boards to mess around with, but definitely won't be doing anything like hardcore on that. Yeah, they did change the wrench to a shield. So that was my AliExpress pickup. So far, I think, yeah, it's still blue, but it's like a lighter blue. Yeah, I call it Twitter. I'm dead naming his platform to piss him off. I love how every single article referencing Twitter, they always call it like X, formerly Twitter. Love it. So anyways, that's the new horde of micros. So let's put these in here. So the C6s, that's these, can go here. The C3s, they can go here. And then this is the Arduino-y box. So there's Arduino there. And then these massive boards. I'm pretty excited to use these. I don't know if I'll ever get my head around Python, but if and when I do, I want to use these bad boys. C major instead of minor, because the harshness. There. Done. And sadly, I bought all these pies to use, MicroPython on, but I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know if it'll be MicroPython or CircuitPython or just going to be C. I don't know. I honestly thought that I was going to, subscribe to boot.dev, do the courses over and over and over and learn, but it's just gotten to a point where the courses now are like, every step you take is like 3 steps, 3 logic leaps, and it's not, I can't follow it. So I have to go around and clear all my progress and then restart and see if I get it then. But it's like incredibly difficult. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to code. Like, I'm at that point in my learning Python that I just want to abandon ship, jump somewhere else. Oh yeah, I want to check if my Payoneer account has been accepted yet. Is there a sign in? Sign in. If I need to call those guys again, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my God. They still think my license is expired. What a bunch of... Anyways, I think it's time for me to get coffee so I can cool down. After that, we're going to do the board for this. What we started doing last time, and then we started doing Linux instead. And then we're going to go from there. So yes, feeling a bit dejected on learning to code. It's taking me a lot of effort. Okay, they have C++ classes, ITT. Here, let me show you the issue. So we're all on the same page. Okay. So come here. Okay, so here is... What browser am I in? I logged in on Brave? Weird. Okay, so here's the problem. So this class broke my brain. OOP in Python. Okay. This made me want to quit. I don't know if I'm shifting gears. I'm just dejected. I don't know. So this is all breaking my brain. I tried functional programming Python. I have no idea. Like literally, yes, MT, because I want to fix all the problems that AI creates. Have you not seen me code with AI? Like it's difficult. So if you go all the way down here, here is C. And this course being number 11 in the order means they're not going to teach you anything at all that you should have learned by now. So I think it's going to be very difficult. Boot.dev, this class, I'll be real honest with you. This class, Learn to Code in Python, the first course, this was incredible. This was one of the best, hands down, the best coding class I have ever had. This is phenomenal. This was bad. This was horrible. This was horrible. And I can't wrap my head around these. They're moving too fast. You can't learn only one language. I don't understand what you're talking about. But anyways, so I could try this. I can definitely try this, but I don't think it's going to go well. Here, let's see. Understand how and where programs store data in memory, variables, functions don't get to exist for free. Where do they live? Here, let's accept a quest while we're at it. Here, the basic. Practice programming in lower level language, much closer to the hardware. Learn about garbage collection. Here you go. So this is the problem. Oh no. No, just one. Kiwix, I don't know what that is. Is that a site or a creator? By the way, welcome to the stream, Robin. And then here, basic algorithms, data structures, OOP, and functional. So I won't be able to follow it. So that's a no. By the way, these are all free. You don't, like, you can go on boot.dev and read these courses for free. I would argue that everything on the left-hand side here is not enough to learn anything. Update the code to print starting the SNCC Lang interpreter. Make sure to keep the new line. Sure. Here. Yeah, I done it. Oops, I submitted. I should have really. Okay, I don't watch the videos because they're just what this says. Python, you would say Python slowprogram.py. Yep. Interpreted line by line. That's not how C works. C program is essentially int main return 0. Function named main is always the entry point to a C program. Wouldn't have known that because, again, Arduino obfuscates this. There's none of that in there. Int is the return type of the function, is short for integer because this is the main function. The return value is the exit code of the program. Oh yeah, and then watch this. Okay, let's say you don't understand this line, right? This is their thing. They're like, oh, you go to a Wikipedia page. So this one's not too bad. But sometimes this is like incredibly dense. Find a lot of abbreviations in C because programmers are lazy, no matter how many bytes your source code was. Yeah. Opening bracket is the start of the function's body. Yep. C ignores white space. Indentation is just for style. Return 0. Return 0 value, an integer from the function. Again, this is the exit code because it's the main function. 0 represents nothing bad happened. Okay. Passkey semicolon at the end of return 0 is required in C to terminate statements. So much cleaner than Python. Or so much more direct than Python. Closing brackets denotes the end. Yep. It was very different coming from Python, but C is done with a function called printf from the stdio.h. Sure. Again, look. This is where they send you to explain the stdio.h. It's like, thanks. I'll just read the dictionary now. I have a lot of weird formatting rules. To use it, you need an include at the top of your file. You can then use printf from inside a function. Notice the n, it's required to print a new line character. Again, not the same in Arduino. So I hate it when like AI is like, oh, Arduino C is C++, it's the same thing. Or it's C, it's the same thing. And it's like, no, it's not. Python does automatically, in case you're wondering. The F in printf stands for print formatted. Okay, so I think I can do this. So include stdio.h. Good. Okay. And then int main. Oh, I don't remember the syntax already. Okay, just open close. Okay, and then print f program in C exclamation mark, and then weird dash n, which is weird because it's inside that. And this, does it work? Yes. I know, so I know Arduino is simplified C, but for some reason, no one seems to agree with me. Like the official, when I say, like Gemini says it's the same. It's not. Okay, so anyways, 51-day streak. Yeah, well, not really. That's another question. Worked with interpreted languages on boot.dev, following interpreted, in this case, Python code to answer the question. Assume function that doesn't exist, a function that truly does not exist. What will happen when the code runs? I don't remember. Starting print, stack trace. I don't frickin' know. So I'm just guessing. Python, this Python code prints starting before it crashes, but in C it crashes before it can even run. The problem the compiler tells, yeah. Now C doesn't tell us about all the possible problems that might arise in our program, but it does tell us about some of them. Run the code, starting message never prints, yeah. So one error generated does not exist. Fix the bug by removing the non-existent function call. This. I just guessed. You can MT, but you probably will be sorely disappointed. Just make sure that I do. I have. And unfortunately, okay, first of all, let me finish my thought. So MT, you might be sorely disappointed. I'm not great at analog circuits. Oh, I said X. Go away. So yeah, and also just make sure it's doable in a day, and don't forget that I might remove the ability to use a search engine. But you can, sure. I fill in all of the feedback, ITT. However, judging by their Discord, which first of all, I hate that Discord is a thing in the first place for learning. It's so stupid because 32 people ask the same goddamn question because it scrolls up like a text. It's like a text log. Anyways, it seems to be just me. maybe not just me, but it seems to be the majority are fine with it, and I'm the idiot because that's how I feel. Because everyone who shares feedback in there, the vast majority say, "Oh, these classes were easy. They were great. They were easy. I breezed right through it." And it's like, then what's wrong with me, right? And so, anyways, I fill in the feedback, and it probably goes nowhere. But anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee and then we can commiserate after. Be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your welcomes back. Yeah, that is a very true thing, MT, and that's why most channels don't allow people to link to other channels, because once the person leaves, they are gone forever. And I see it on the back end here. It does happen. People just they click on another video, they listen to the music a little bit, and then they see something in the sidebar that interests them, and they're gone forever. So yes, every coffee break I take, when I come back, even 20 minutes later, the viewership is down. But it is what it is. No, it's fine. It's fine, Franco. It just is what it is. Like, you know, that's just the reality of YouTube. At some point, I will have a waiting music type thing. Okay, let's do a poll. We're doing a poll. I should have done that before the, what do we do next? Dan learns C. Dan designs PCB. Start poll. I should have put a third option. But yeah, like, don't forget, I also, yes, progress on my diet. Yes, I'm still a fat ass, but I am losing weight. So they, yes. I walked at 7 kilometers an hour for roughly 6 kilometers. Well, okay, I did 6 kilometers yesterday on the treadmill with a speed between, 4 and 7 kilometers an hour. So it's not going to be a quick thing. It's going to take a very long time. But I don't know. I'm working on it. So it is what it is. Yes, I'm still observing my diet. Still observing the diet. So before I left for a break, here, just to give you an example, before I left for a break, I had, I think it was 12 or 13 concurrent viewers. Now I'm down to 9. So it's just people, they go away and then they wander off and they don't come back. And it just is what it is. So it looks like we're 50-50 at the moment. Vote in the poll, folks. Also, I just want to remind you all, the big event is on the 15th. So the 15th of February, it's a Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 2 p.m. Central European Time, which is 14 o'clock if you're 14 o'clock minded. So be there, be square. We need a tiebreaker on the poll. Who wants me to continue to learn C? It's trust me. There's lots of proof positive out there that yeah, 13 o'clock in the UK. There's lots of proof positive that if people click another link, they're gone. Okay, looks like we're learning C, which is fine. End poll. Oh, hang on a sec. Screen. Okay. Memory management. 2 ways to write comment. Okay, so this is just like Arduino. Multi-line comment, yeah. Looks like someone on the team doesn't know how to terminate a comment. Fix the bug. I never remember. Is it this one? No, this one. Run. No, I tried and it didn't work. Okay, next one. On to the next one. People like how come. Int, integer, float, floating point number, car. Is this char or car? Because it's like character. Is it care, char, car? How do I even... here, let's poll it. Start a poll. How is pronounced? Let's see. Or it's more of a care. There we go. Vote it. Char. So you say char. Charlotte. So char. Oh yeah, but Swedish people have the sh sound a lot. Just say character. But it's not character. But to me that would be care. Care star, array of character. Okay. Char. So char is winning so far. Like overwhelming majority. You've seen int in the example before. It's the return value in the special main function. When declaring a variable, you must specify its type before the name and assigning a value. Yep, that's fair. Someone allowed a Pythonista into our beautiful C code base, fix the bugs caused by missing types in lines 4, 5, and 6. Max recursive calls, that would be an int. This would be a char. So char is it's just char. Throttle speed, that is a float. Run. Tip. No, why do you do this? Don't do this. Instead of this, just show me. This is a big deal for me. Show me an example that is not this. Make one up. Boot.dev lives and dies among AI. So just make something up. Don't give me the actual answer, because Boots, their AI, will give me the actual answer if I want it. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is bad. Don't do this. Examples are fine. The examples should not be the answer. Most programming languages these days, even compiled ones, have a built-in string type of some sort. C doesn't. Interesting. Instead, C strings are just arrays, like lists of characters. We'll talk more about the specifics when we talk about arrays and pointers later. Ugh, I'm scared. Pointers scare me and arrays scare me. But for now, know that this is how you get a string in C. Char, which is what we've voted on. Char star, because that's the line of things. Message from Dax. This is also not the right case. This is Pascal case. You still have 0 users. Very, I repeat, very loosely speaking, char star means string. Also note that it is required to use double quotes. Single quotes make char, not char star. Fix the bug on line 4. Is it char? It's space star. Char star. Char star. Hey TJ, when is the memory course in C going to be done? Submit. I have a box of string. You've already seen me do a printf. What the hell is... You've already seen me do a printf magic. Lockwatcher, this is not how magic is used in this context, right? It should be printf magic, not a printf magic. Unfortunately, in C, it isn't as easy to do string interpolation, what f strings do in Python. Instead of print hello name, your age years old, you have to tell C how we want the particular values to be printed using format specifiers. Ah, coffee. Coffee is life. Format specifiers are, do you say %d here? Or do you say, like, is there a name for this? To avoid getting embarrassed in front of all the developers. It's in front, embarrassed. How do I pronounce in this context? No, thanks. Don't usually say the % sign at all? Huh? 90% of developers simply call it %d. But it said you don't. It's often more natural, the integer placeholder, the decimal format specifier, the D flag. It's Gemini. How to use it in a sentence. Instead of we need a percent sign D there, try we need a %d there to handle the integer. We need a formatter for that integer. Okay, hold on, dude. You said and then you said what gives? You say flag? Oh, yeah. Yeah, where did he say Donald? Where do you see Donald? I see the D there. You definitely say the word percent. Describe the symbol. Okay. Percent D. You say flag. I say percent D. Can I use the word flag? Or will that make me sound Swedish? Oh, okay, at the start of the session. Actually, the word flag is very common. It won't make you sound Swedish. Okay, they're not onto you, JB. But it makes it sound like you're talking about something else. Okay, anyways, back to this. Percent C character, percent F floating point, percent S string. Hello, percent S. You're percent D years old / new line. I might take it back that C is more easy to read, but it's definitely more explicit, which I appreciate. Oh yeah, yeah. Donald is my my burner account. I made it back in the day when I used to watch UFC a lot, and I don't know if you, what's his name, Don Jones. It's UFC. No. John Jones. Yeah, there we go. It was John Jones, and then I put the D because of my first name. So my email is Don Jones. It's just a burner that I used to use for Craigslist. Okay, so what am I doing? New line character. Yeah. Actually, I still use it on Craigslist. Well, Kijiji. The print function automatically adds a new line at the end of the string. Oh, in Python. Oh. Okay, you gotta do this. Okay, in the space provided print default max threads. What? A? Huh? Replace A to D. Do not add. I don't know what this means. Provided print. Is this all one line? I'm so confused. See, this is very, very, it's not clear what I'm supposed to do, but anyways, whatever. I'm gonna try printf default max threads. Okay, so A, that's an integer, so we go number D, I mean this D, and then new line. Is it the other way? It's the other way. New line, and then Snickland. Is it like this? I don't even remember. No, it's, you need one of these. It always makes me scared when this is not colored. As if it's not part of the thing. I don't know. Whatever. Printf. Custom perms. B is a char. C, new line, this, and this. Space there. Like so, and printf. Oh my god. Constant pi value. That is a float. So, oh wait. Percent %f. And then snicklang default pi. And then printf. Snick lang title, and then that is a char star. S new line all right, let's see what we got. Run. I mean, it worked. Okay, so let's check their solution. Okay, they did the same thing. Oh, they marked me wrong because I left this. Whatever, dude. Eat poo. Probably familiar with the idea of types from Python, but C does them quite a bit differently. In Python, it is okay, but still disgusting, to change the type of a variable. Yeah, true. In C, changing of the type of an existing variable is not allowed. So int main char star max threads equals 5. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a char. Oh, no, it's 1. I don't know what's a char star. Should be just a char. And then max threads equals 5. This is illegal. In blank, it is okay to change the type of an existing variable, Python. As we talked about, variables cannot change types. So int main float x equals error. Good. However, a variable's value can change. Int main int x equals 5. Oh, yeah, this is yeah. If it didn't vary, it wouldn't be a variable. Run the code, you should get a compilation error. When updating a variable's value, you don't need to redeclare the type. In fact, you can't. Fix the code. Okay. Problem. Error generated. Previous definition is here. Run. We're good. See, I wish object-oriented programming was this incremental. I can wrap my head around these increments. I cannot wrap my head around ridiculous stuff. I'm actually going to go back out. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to courses, object-oriented programming. I don't know how to I just want to reset all of these courses. Yep. Reset. Oh, yes. Confirm. I'm just going to reset all of this, and I'm going to do it some other day when I didn't see the answers in the side of my vision. This is the object-oriented programming. This is the bane of my existence at the moment. Man, I will. I promise you I will do LabVIEW. I promise you. Do you want me to do it? Do you want me to schedule? Here, Lockwatcher. Would you like me to schedule a stream to explore LabVIEW? Would you enjoy that? Wish I could just do this all in one shot. Let me actually type it in their Discord. Help general. Search. I'll just do a search. Yes, okay. Is there a weekday? Is there a specific day that you're going to be available? Oh my God, there is a reset button on the dashboard. Oh my God, thank you. Courses. I don't see it there. Dashboard. Oh, right there. Object-oriented programming Python. Confirm. Gone. Yes. Thank you. Cool. Gonna rework on that at some point. All right, let's go back to C. Any day is fine. Let me look at my schedule. Tuesday I work, so not Tuesday. We could do tomorrow. How's tomorrow sound? But you're not gonna be running on the... Oh, you're not empty at all. You guys have like... Both have like purple icons. So yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be LabVIEW day. Let me just share, create highlight video, no. Add stream marker, no. Create, go live, schedule stream, reuse settings, 152, 3. Let's try LabVIEW. February 3rd, no, 7th, 8th, 2026, next, February 8th, 2026, 8 a.m., done. Good. It's set up. No, didn't order boards yet. I've got two boards to do for February, so I'm in no kind of rush. And right now is Chinese New Year, so I'm going to wait till after Chinese New Year anyway. So a variable's value can change. Yes, it can. Int x equals 5, x equals 10. This is okay. But what if we want to create a value that can't change? We use the const type qualifier. Oh my god. See, look, several qualified versions. This is not clear. Const volatile, and for pointers of object types, restrict qualifiers. Like, you should just have a little tooltip based on where we are. So const int x equals 5, then x equals 10, error. Which probably declares a constant in C. Const int. In C, functions specify the types for their arguments and return value. Functions specify the types for their arguments and return value. Float, add. Int x, int y. I get lost a little bit when it comes time to functions, because again, I didn't do the functional programming. The first type, float, is the return type. Okay, add is the name of the function. Int x, int y are parameters, are the parameters to the function, and their types are specified. Are parameters to the function. Is this proper English? Hang on a sec. In this context is proper description is a parameter to the function. Saying to the function is common shorthand and perfectly acceptable. Oh. Parameters are these are the placeholders. Arguments, they're actual values. Better phrasing. Okay. Takes to, yeah, okay, that makes more sense to me. Define the input interface for the function. Yeah, okay. I have big issues when I'm trying to learn something and the wording is a little weird. X plus y adds the two arguments together. Wait, why does this float? Casts the result to a float. We'll talk more about what cast means later. The rules for casting to and from certain types. Simple version that instructs C to treat the result of x plus y as a float. So int main, yep, regular. And then float result equals add 10 and 5. Printf result with the placeholder for a float and the new line, which is also weird. Result. Return 0. Why are we returning 0 here? It's nice that C functions enforce returning the same type from all return statements, isn't it? I think this is where it's going to fall apart, folks. Write a max SNClang memory function. Also, why are we doing Pascal case? Isn't this supposed to be camel case? Is C not supposed to use camel case? This course is using Pascal case. Actually using snake case. C doesn't care. C programmers usually do. Yeah, no, that's okay. Okay, it is C. So is camel case for C++ then? Oh no. Okay, snake case is fine is what I'm reading. Return integer presenting the total memory available. Okay. So we are doing int max SNClang memory, and then takes int max threads and int memory per thread. Okay, so far so good. Representing the total memory available to the SNClang interpreter. Int answer equals max threads plus, my god, I would really like some autocomplete per thread. Oh, I could just do it here. Return. Never mind. Return int and then max threads plus memory per thread. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I have no freaking idea. Error generated. Oh, whoops. Oops, that's a multiplier. think I got it. I have no idea. Yes, apparently I do. Apparently I do got it. In C, there's a special type for function signatures, void. There are two primary ways you'll use void. To explicitly state that function takes no arguments. What is the title of today's stream, by the way? I've been up to no good. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Explicitly state that a function takes no arguments. Int get integer void return 42. Okay. When a function doesn't return anything, void print integer int x. It's important to note that void in C is not like none in Python. It's a value that can be assigned to a variable. It's not a value. Just a way to say that a function doesn't return anything or doesn't take any arguments, which is not valid. Void x equals none. Void print hello void. That's okay. Int get number void. That's okay. Void SSH terminal shop. This one. All right, Franco. Unit tests. Up to this point, we've been checking the standard input. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Using unit, yeah. Yuck. I can't read this shit. This is maybe where it ends, folks. And of course, unit tests brings us to a Wikipedia article. Instead of just talking about what specifically they mean in their specific thing, not good. And then this will just bring you to a GitHub page. No. I'm surprised, actually. Well, GitHub IO. The run button is for debugging. The submit mimics the idea of publishing your code. You should be debugging your code using the run button. You should be adding printf statements to your code to make sure it's working out. Yeah, that never works because it always generates an error. And so it never gets to the printf statement. This is complete nonsense. Write a line to calculate a value, printf the value calculated, run the code, did it print? If not, fix it. You'll never lose XP or be penalized on boot.dev for using the run button. However, there are consequences for submitting broken code, blah, 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 blah. Edge cases can creep up after shipping code. Take a look at the main.c file. You notice it's read-only. It is. Can't change the tests. That would make it too easy to cheat. It includes exercise.h at the top. Open exercise.h. And you'll see the function prototype. Don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means. .c files contain the implementation C code. .h files are header files that contain function prototypes. I don't know what you mean. To import code from the file, you include the .h. Yeah. Exercise.c includes exercise.h. Main.c includes exercise.h. This allows main.c to call the functions implemented in exercise.c. That doesn't make any sense. So exercise.c, this one, includes this middle one. And then main includes also this middle one. This allows main.c to call the functions implemented in exercise.c. That doesn't make any sense. write the getAverage function in exercise.c based on the function prototype expected in exercise.h. I have no idea what they're talking about. Write the getAverage function in exercise.c. Okay. Is it so that's a float. Do I have to rewrite this? Tips. Yes. Okay. However, both numbers integer. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what they mean. So do I just do this? Do I just copy this? So, okay, hang on. Is this calling the, does this call the function? Or am I calling the function? Float result equals getAverage, and then the three things. Float getAverage. I have no idea what's going on. And look, cannot print anything. Can't print anything because this is broken. Whatever. You learn basics in Pirate Bay chat room? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do whatever. Int average equals x plus y plus z. Oh wait, this should be float. Float average average equals, yeah, whatever. Average equals average divided by 3. Return average. Seems to have worked. I still don't understand what they mean by this, though. See, look, function prototype is in italics, but I have no idea what it is. They don't even link it to like a shitty Wikipedia article. There's no instructions here. Whatever. Reach level 40. Thank you. I feel so lucky. All right. Next. This is all about to fall apart. Boot.dev is giving me function prototypes in a read-only file. What is a function prototype? And what does it have to do with me? Heads up to the compiler. That would have been nice to know. So why not write the prototype on the file I am editing so I don't have to uselessly copy paste the prototype, Jesus Christ, prototype to my file, and then add the brackets, and then write the function. Welcome back, Franco. Okay, whatever. This is not, it's not working. Boot.dev just congratulated me for getting to level 40. I feel like I've learned nothing between level 30 and 40. So there's that. So I call that a hollow victory. Math operators, yep, are all the same. In addition, there's the plus plus and minus minus operators. Plus plus I like, is the increment operator. The name of C++ is a bit of a joke by the creator. It's meant to be incremented C, or better C. These increment, plus plus, and decrement operators can be used in two forms, postfix and prefix. So postfix, I believe it's not a postfix, I believe it is a suffix. But anyways, postfix, x plus plus, the value of x is used in the expression first, then x is incremented or decremented. So a equals 5, b equals a plus plus, so b is assigned 5, then it becomes a 6. Prefix is incremented or decremented first, and then the new value of x is used in the expression. Generally avoid prefix operators if you want to increment a variable but keep the original value. I do that in 2 steps. Okay, can you explain the 2 steps? Postfix is more common, especially in loops, which we'll get to. Complete the SNEC score function. Okay. In exercise.c, SNEClang is unique in that its toolchain gives developers a project score that's dependent on how maintainable and high quality their code base is. The larger the score, the harder it is to work on the project. Score is calculated as follows. 1, multiply the number of files by the number of commits. Files by commits. Okay, we can do that. Okay. Int score equals num files times num commits. Done. To get the size factor. Okay, fine. Size factor. Add the size factor to the number of contributors. Get the complexity factor. Int complexity factor equals size factor plus num contributors. Okay, so far so good. Multiply the complexity factor by the average bug criticality, a number between 0 and 1. Int complexity oh wait, sorry, final score. Okay, final so int final score equals complexity, oh god, I wish I had autocomplete, factor times AVG bug criticality, and then return final score. Oops. Does that run? No? Oh, shit. Float. Run. Think I got it. You can convert an integer to a float by casting it. But this is a float. I think I just got it. What is your system specs? Is that what you want to know? I'm running a Intel i7 8086K. I think from 2018. Yeah, 2018. And I have an RTX 5070 Ti. That's what I have. Okay, if statements are the most basic form of control flow in C. Very similar to other languages. Basic syntax: if brackets x whatever. This is Arduino stuff. We got this. For electronics engineer, not very much. You could probably do a lot of electronics work on a Chromebook, my friend. Most of the stuff you're going to do as an electronics engineer, you can do in the cloud if you really wanted to, like in a web browser. So there's no minimum specs. And KiCad runs really well on Linux, on Mac, on Windows. If, else, else if, also available. You can write an if statement without braces if you only have one statement in the body. Interesting. But the shorthand is easy to mess up. My opinion isn't worth saving a couple lines. There's enough ways to shoot yourself in the foot in C already. Take a look at exercise.h. Okay. Write the implementation for the function prototype found there back in exercise.c. I don't know what you mean, but I'm going to do this. And we're going to do this. Should calculate whether the given temperature is too cold or too hot. Ew, get out of here. Okay, if temp less than 70, more than 90. Temp is smaller than 70. Return print F to cold. Okay, else if temp is bigger than 90, return print F to hot. Oops. Else. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Else. Return print F just right. Let's try that. What do you? I'm just learning to code in C right now. Run. Note, include the header stdio. Include stdio dot h. Run. Incompatible integer to pointer. Returning int from a function. The result char. I don't understand. Is it, do I just return this? So you can return this. So you see what the problem is here? So the lesson is to use a printf, you just, I didn't learn anything right now. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that worked. I have no idea. So there's like no explanation. And here, let's ask Boots. Why does the example code use printf, then the tips tell you not to add new line, just like all the other printf exercises we did. But then, without explaining that you can just return a random string. The course expects me to return a random string. Was I supposed to ask you about it? Was I supposed to guess? What is future in embedded systems? Man, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. You weren't supposed to magically guess. Your confusion is totally reasonable. Two separate ideas getting missed. The example lessons was printf are there to show if, else. They're not meant to be. Assignments function contract. In this lesson, the tests in main C don't want you to print anything. How do I know? A pointer to a string literal. I don't know what a pointer is. We haven't covered pointers, nor have we covered returning strings, nor have we covered anything other than printf statements. So point to me in these instructions how I am supposed to guess that I just send a literal string back. Embedded systems are like microcontrollers. Failed to fetch. The AI broke. You're right to be irritated. That jump in expectations are rough. You are not given enough in-lesson explanation to infer, oh, I should return a string literal, like too cold, instead of printing. Thank you. That's relying on knowledge. Returning strings pointers, the course hasn't taught yet. So look at exercise H. Tells you this function must return a yes. Hang on a sec. So you're saying instead of trying to learn the principle of the lesson, I should just look for what the course expects me to do and just work my way backwards to that. So in a real production scenario, I would look at the literal word for word thing the client wants and just have my code produce that. This makes no sense. I do not have a degree in electronics, no. No, sir, but that doesn't mean I can't make cool stuff. Oh, look, in this exercise, they should have said something like, yes. That's simple. Yes. Yes. So this is my frustrating part, is that you can ask. You can just ask the AI what's wrong with your course, and it tells you. So here, this is what someone with no degree can do. So you see this? Hand soldered surface mount. Made my own drivers for these relays. I interfaced a replaceable buck converter onto the board. You don't need a degree to make cool stuff. Now, a degree is definitely something that you need to think about if you want to work in the industry. I learned on YouTube. I learned by myself. It does take years. You can't, like, this is not day one, but completely self-developed. Look, this is mine too. See, I made this guy. Actually, my channel, my main channel, youtube.com/simpleelectronics, you'll find tons of projects that I've worked on. I even do 3D design. So this is all my box. This is not mine. The front. Yes. youtube.com/simpleelectronics. Or you can just chill in this live stream. I'm learning to code right now. What country are you in? All right, logical operators lets you combine multiple conditions in C. There are three main logical operators: logical AND, logical OR, logical NOT. If age over and equal to 18 and has license. Oh, so you don't need to go is true. That's good to know. Not considered to be certifiable even without your advanced education. Many have said so. Know that I am considered to be certifiable, yeah. I just wish it was that easy in Ottawa, because in Ottawa, everybody has a degree, because everyone's parents work for the government. Also, Ottawa has 2 colleges and 2 universities and a whole bunch of other institutes just pumping out degrees like crazy. So everyone here has a degree, sadly. C uses short circuit evaluation with logical operators. That means with and. If the first condition is false, the second isn't even checked, because the whole thing is already false. With, is this or? Or, yeah. First condition is true, second one isn't checked, because the whole thing, oh, that's neat. That's why it's efficient. Interesting. Logical NOT has higher precedence than AND, which has a higher precedence than OR. When in doubt, use parentheses to make your intent crystal clear. Without parentheses might be confusing. Not is raining, and is sunny, or is weekend. With parentheses, not is raining, and is sunny, or it's the weekend. Okay, I see what it means. Franco just linked it up above. Alif, Alif. Franco linked it up above. Just scroll up like 1, 2, 3, 4 sentences in the chat. The SNClang package manager needs access control system for its private package registry. Take a look at exercise.h. Link is not working. Link works for me. I mean, all I'm going to do is just relink the exact same one. Take a look at exercise.h, implement the function in exercise.c. The can access registry function should return 1, true if a user can access private registry, or 0, false if they cannot. A user can access a private registry if any of these conditions are met. They have is premium, they have both reputation over 100 and has 2 FA. Okay. Oh, really, Franco? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, so I'm going to grab this here. I don't know why they don't just put this here, but whatever. I'm not complaining. Okay, so if is premium, if is premium, or reputation above or equal to 100 and has 2 FA. Return 1. Else return 0. Two of 2 tests successful, 4 tests skipped. Well, it should be successful. Yeah. This is awesome. This is much better than the object-oriented Python, I'll tell you that. Like JavaScript, C has a ternary operator. I don't know what a ternary operator is, but I'll figure it out. A equals 5, B equals 10, max equals A, smaller than B, question mark A, B? I don't know. I need to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Streaming, be right back screen. Oops. Give me one moment. I'm back. Sorry about that. It was the coffee going right through me. Okay, so let's see. Break down the syntax. A bigger than B is the condition. Question mark begins the then value. A is the final value if the condition is true. I don't understand what's going on here. B is the final value if the condition is false. What? I'm trying to set a single value to the result of some Boolean expression like max in the example above. Huh? If-else statement in one line. I'm so lost. Thank you, Franco. So this is what I've been resulting to. Pretend I am trying to learn C, and I have no idea what the course is on about when it tells me this. Can you explain it in a way that I will understand? Please don't use real world examples. They don't work for me. Speak in coding terms, but simplified. So this is my usual go-to. Documentation? There's no documentation, it's a course. Ternary operator is a miniature function that returns a value based on a choice. This is just a condensed way to write kind of if-else block. To understand the logic, we have to look at the same code would look if we wrote it the long way. Int max. If A is bigger than B, then max equals A. Else max equals B. Is that what that's trying to say? What the hell is going on? Int max equals AB. The ternary operator is the only operator in C that takes 3 parts. The question, A bigger than B, this your Boolean check, results in a 1 or a 0. The question mark symbol tells the computer, hey, look at the result of the question I just asked. If the question was true, the left side. Is this the left side? But we're talking about this. I'm so confused. The computer picks this value and ignores everything after the colon. Acts as the else, or the divider between the two choices. The right side B, if the question was false, computer skips the first value and picks this one. In C, we use it when we want to assign a value to a variable based on a condition without writing 5 lines of code. Keeps the assignment and the logic on the same line. In what way is this better than an if statement? C doesn't compile white space, so why do it? If else a statement performs an action, cannot put an if statement on the right side of an equals sign. Huh? I have no idea how this works. Always write code to be as readable as possible means you should always use after if statements. No. I am more lost now than before. Thanks anyway, Google robot. What is the result of 1 equals 0? Question mark TF. I don't freaking know. This is not even variables anymore. 1 equals 0. So it's 0. So F. I don't freaking know. I don't know, dude. This is how I pass classes without knowing what the hell is going on. In C, the size in memory of a type is not guaranteed to be the same on all systems. That's because the size of a type is dependent on the system's architecture. For example, 32-bit system, size of an int is usually 4 bytes, while in a 64-bit system can sometimes be 8 bytes. Of course, you never know until you run size of with the compiler you plan on using. Great. However, some of the types are always guaranteed to be the same. Here's a list of the basic C data types along with their typical sizes in bytes. Sizes can vary based on platform. Okay, this is dumb. Please tell me, please, I know there's a couple of you in chat, please tell me that this is nonsensical to more than just me. Okay, read this. Okay. However, some types are always guaranteed to be the same. Oh, I misread it. Here's a list of the basic C data types along with their typical sizes in bytes. Note the size can vary based on the platform. This sentence needs to go up here. Needs to go up here. Oh my God. What a pain in the butt. Char. 1 byte. Single character. Always 1 byte. Float. 4 bytes. Single precision floating point number. Double. 8 bytes. Represents double precision floating point number. The actual sizes of these types can be determined using the size of operator in C for a specific platform, which we'll learn about next. Size of a data type is the same, false. C gives us a way to check the size of an operator of a type or a variable size of. Is this a useless reference? It is useless reference. Actually, this is not too bad. This is way better than before. Queries size of the object type. Use the actual size of the object must be known. Excuse me there. Return the size in bytes. Okay. You can use size of like a function, although it's technically a unary operator with 1 operand. I don't know what you're talking about. See, look, an example is any function FAA. It's like, thank you. This is so useful to where I'm trying to learn, where A is set. I don't even know what a fucking function is. Common notations are prefix notation. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. This thing is generally only useful for writing super important internet arguments. We'll use the size of operator in the next few lessons. You give us insight, memory layout, different types in C. Particularly useful as we move deeper into C, essential for understanding pointers. Yeah, thanks, but you already used some and I have no idea what you're talking about. Size T. Type. Size T. Defined in header. Implementation, I don't know what that means. Unsigned integer, type of result of size of, offset of, and I don't know what this means. Very useless link. Thank you. Represent the size of the largest possible object in the target's platform address space. I.e. can fit any single non-struct value. I don't even know what a struct is. Like, you're using words that aren't even defined. I don't know what you mean. It's also the type that size of returns. I don't know what you're talking about. First, run the function to see the size of a char. 1. No, the function, I know what a function encoding is. They were talking about a math function. So I don't know what a math function is. Done. How's it going, society? We're learning C. Poorly. But we're doing it. Follow the same pattern of the first print statement so that main also prints. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure. I'm just going to copy paste. Use zoo. Why didn't you teach me zoo if you wanted me to use zoo? Did you ever think of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bool, I'm not learning anything here. I'm just copying and pasting. Int float, double, size t, whatever that means. Size t, size t, double, float, int, bool. Thanks, I can also ask an AI, but like it doesn't help me. One, one, 4, 4, 8, 4. Submit. The definition ITT is not enough for me to understand. Because, or else I could just read a dictionary and become the smartest person in the world. And also, that wasn't my point. My point was, if they want to teach coding, they need to do better than to link someone to a Wikipedia page for a generic statement. A for loop in C is a control flow statement for repeated execution of a block of code similar to Python but with different syntax. Yes, please give me the better syntax, because the Python syntax for a for loop is so shit. It's not even funny. Locke, one day I will be able to code my own teaching to code website, and it will not suffer from these problems. And if it does suffer from these problems, I'm going to work on it and fix it. So for loop in C consists of 3 main parts: initialization, condition, and final expression. There is no for each iterables in C. There's no way to do for car in cars. Thank freaking Christ. This is the shittiest syntax. Like, yeah, this is so easy to read. For car in cars. For tree in trees. Instead, we have to iterate over the numbers of indices in a list, and then we can access them using the index. Yes. Yep. Good. So the initialization executed only once at the beginning of the loop. I did not. You do not need to learn pre-university mathematics to pass high school. And it doesn't matter because I'm nearly 40 years old. So high school was more than 20 years away. So I don't know what to tell you. For next loops should be the easiest thing to do. We'll see about that, Franco. Executed only once at the beginning of the loop. It is typically used to initialize the loop counter. Int I equals 0. Yep, that makes sense. For example, condition checked before each iteration. If true, execute the body. False, terminate the loop. Often checks to ensure I. This is not the explanation I would have went with. Often checks to ensure that I is less than some value. So I is smaller than 5, for example. And final expression executed after each iteration of the loop body can be used to update the loop counter or run any other code. Loop body, the block of code that is executed while the condition is true. Basic loop. I hate that the int main is always there, but that's okay. For int I equals 0, I is smaller than 5, I++, that's incrementation. Then it'll print f, and then it will get the value of I. Now, what I didn't know from my Arduino stuff, AI is only regurgitating data. It does some problem solving. I see draining silo with flags. That loop sounds confusing. I don't really know. I'm not really sure. Making code to mutate. I don't even know what you're talking about, Society of High. Yep. What I was saying is, from my Arduino days, I didn't even realize that you can access the eye inside the loop. So this is a good lesson. Implement the print numbers prototype. Oh, I hate this shit. Just put it in my freaking code. Here, let me just copy paste that for you. Print numbers. Okay. That takes a starting number and an ending number and prints all the numbers in that range inclusive using a for loop. Great. Okay, let's try this. For start I being bigger than end, and then I plus plus. And what does it do? It takes starting number and ending number and prints all the numbers in that whatever. Okay, printf. Give him the %d I. Oh, wait. I equals start. Yep. Bigger than end. Print I. This should work. Run. Oh, int I, run. What? Expected. Oh, am I missing? Oh, I am. Whoops. I did Python. That did not work. Do I need to go n? Run. That did not work. How about just I? Run. Passing argument to parameter. Run. For I, int I equals start. I is smaller. That's the end, right? Oh, smaller. Smaller or equal to. Okay, that's my problem. I think I got it. Number D, and then N, and then I. There we go. Got it. 42 to 69 printed. Making code. Well, your statement stood alone, Society of High. Or did you not even? I don't even know what's going on. Got it. Anyways, submit this shit. Next. While loop. We're almost done the stream, another 15 minutes or so. A while loop in C is a control flow statement that allows code to be executed repeatedly based on a given Boolean true-false condition. The loop continues to execute as long as the condition remains true. So while condition does the loop. So condition checked before each iteration. If true, execute body, false, terminate loop. Loop body, the code that will be executed. So basic loop. So this has the, we're including STDs. Back then it was not stress relief. I was a kid, had no stress. Last time I fished, you were looking for a very deep Pringle. Wow. So we're including our STDs, and then int I equals 0 while I is smaller than 5. Print f I++. That seems like the other loop, this guy. The for loop. The condition is evaluated before the execution of the loop body. If the condition is false initially, loop will never start. If the condition never becomes false, you get infinite loop. Implement the print numbers reverse prototyped in exercise H. Yes, let me just copy and paste that for you. I got that. It takes a starting number and an ending number and prints all of the numbers in that range from highest to lowest, inclusive, this time using a while loop. Okay, so while okay, let's try this. Int I equals start. While I is bigger than end, print f, give him the D with the new line I, and then I minus minus. Let's see if that runs. Run. Printing from 20 to 4. Okay, we need, well, I is bigger to equal. Let's run that again. There we go. Done. Is fishing even legal up there anymore? What? What are you even talking about, Jackie? Fishing is like Canada's one of the greatest places to go fishing. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jackie. Many years since you fished. Yep. Okay. Fishing was stressing for you. Interesting. Sit there and get angry while fishing. Wind up not catching anything. Planted some herbs, grow on the windowsill. Also some sweet potatoes. That is a trend here. Interesting. When fishing at your grandfather's house in Michigan, you learned to clean and store fish for the winter months, and you were 8. Was frozen and bored to death. Never won again. Man, fishing is the greatest. It's phenomenal. Puts my mind at ease. See if we can finish these two last ones here. A do-while loop in C is a control flow statement that allows code to be executed repeatedly based on a given Boolean condition. Unlike the while loop, the do-while loop checks the condition after executing the loop body. So the loop body is always executed at least once. Okay, that's good. By the way, my secondary channel has a phenomenal video to just see the calmness of the lake. It's awesome. So syntax do loop body while condition. Yep. Loop body code before checking the condition. Checked after. If true, execute the body again. If false, terminate the loop. Good. Okay, we import our STDs. It's good. Int I do printf the I plus plus. While I return 0, you go up to 4. Cool. I equals 100. Do printf I. Yeah, do once. Yep. Guarantees the loop body is executed at least once, even if the condition is false initially. Most common scenario, you'll see a do while loop is used in C macros. That you define a block of code and execute it exactly once in a way that is safe across different compilers and ensures that the variables created references within the macro do not leak to the surrounding environment. Don't know what that means. If you end up looking at any source code for macros, you probably see a few do while loops. For example, here's a simplified version of our unit. Ah, my eyes. Don't know what you mean. You got on trips with your fishing friends, caught up on your reading while they caught nothing. I've rarely, so I've sometimes done like shore fishing without catching anything, but up at my fishing spot, I've rarely gotten skunked. And if I have gotten skunked, it's because I was trying to get pike and not bass. But I've rarely ever caught nothing at all. Okay, I don't care about this. Creates a do while loop, creates a few new variables and checks that the assertion is valid. If not, errors, formats complicated error message. This code doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't. So I don't know why you did that. There's no semicolon after while 0. Interesting. You must include. Okay. It's like the people that go on the beach, can't stay there for more than 30 minutes. Fishing is not about catching fish, no. No, but I have gotten accustomed to my fishing spot. And so I can take anybody here on any day that is like within the fishing season, and I can guarantee you fish. I've got techniques that you will never ever be skunked. It can be 5 degrees Celsius. We will catch a fish. I promise you. Run the code. Prints number 5 to 1 descending order. However, when starting with a number that is less than the ending number, it doesn't print anything because the condition of the while loop is never true. Need to read that again. Okay, let me just run the code. It prints 5 to 1. However, when the starting number is less than the ending number, oh, that's not, okay, it's a while loop, not a do while loop. It doesn't print any, modify the print numbers reverse function as a do while loop, so it always prints the starting number. Okay, so this is control X, and then this is do, and then, oops, need my semicolon. No, fishing, I completely agree. Fishing is not about catching fish, Jackie. It's about getting away. Nobody gonna get you in the side of the water at less than 20 C. Pleasant Scouts Algonquin Park. One of the kids caught a massive bass. Wait, do you mean my Algonquin Park? Do you mean the one in Ontario? Ontario, Canada? Because if so, that is a phenomenal park. We almost got assaulted by a moose driving through there. No kidding, most Canadian thing ever. We saw how .h header files are used in the previous lesson. We went over it, but we didn't explain it. But before we go any further, let's talk about a potential issue you might run into: multiple inclusions. If the same header file gets included more than once, you can end up with some nasty errors. Still don't know what a struct is. You keep using that word, but you haven't defined it. Pragma once. One simple solution one we'll use for this course is pragma once. By adding this line to the top of the header file, tells the compiler to include the file only once, even if it's referenced multiple times in your program. Absolutely, Lockwatcher, you nailed it. The fishing is the calm. In fact, I tend not to go to my fishing hole on the weekends, because on the weekends, the lake is filled with boats pulling people in tubes and making giant waves and loud exhaust noises. Not that interested. I tend to go during the week when people are at work. Okay, pragma once. Header guards. Another common way to multiple inclusion is include guards, which uses preprocessor directives like this. If ndef my header, define my header. Okay. Defining unique macro for the header file. I don't know what you mean. Throughout the course, you'll see pragma once in our header files. It's quicker and less error prone than including guards. Avoiding redefinition errors, that seems right. This one. Done. We're done the basics. You enjoy the scene, not the activity. Yes, Ontario did a 100-mile canoe trip through the lakes, drinking water purified from the lakes. Greatest camping trip ever. Algonquin Park is a hell of a location. It is huge. Hang on a sec here. Let's see. Is there any aerial photos? I don't know about aerial photos, but here, I'll just go Algonquin Park. Held up one area 2 hours by a moose. Stayed on pre-selected islands to reduce bear sightings. Saw none. It's Algonquin Park is incredible. Try not to go during the fall. People will be crowded there during the fall. But yeah, Algonquin Park is absolutely insane. Tourists literally from all over the world have traveled to Algonquin Park during the fall because of the pretty colors. But yeah, there's literally a road that goes through Algonquin Park that you need to access, like a chunk of Ontario, and we almost got charged by a moose on the road. So the moose was like picture this. This is about correct here. So if you picture this, okay, we're driving this way. And then the moose was on this side. So the forest is to the right, the moose is on this side. He's by this gate here. We slow down and we slowly try to pass him. And when we get next to him, he puts his head down as if he's going to charge. So we gunned it out of there, and then he ran back into the woods. That's actually a good opportunity, Franco. He was charging about 2,000 pounds. So it was crazy. North T Lake area. So around this area. It's absolutely beautiful up there. It is insane. I don't live super close, but I don't live super far either. Like, it's a good drive out from here. Maps, directions. Let's see, from downtown to Algonquin Park. No, not by foot, thank you. It's about 3 hours. Let's see, to the gate is, yeah, about 3 hours. About 3 hours from downtown Ottawa. It's not close, but it's also not far. Beautiful. Oh God, I just want to go fishing now. Thanks. Preset campsites, primitive, just toilet box. Yep. Yep, that's very, very typical to backpack camping spots. Very cool. I could do a series exploring Algonquin Park this summer. I wouldn't mind that at all. Just need to do more. I need to do more treadmill first, because you are in the backcountry. You are really outside of civilization. MRE style food and fresh bread. Yeah, Vero wouldn't like bread, but yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible. But if you go to my second channel, SC Con Dairy, you can see I went a little bit of a distance. I went a distance from the from Cottage, but this is the fishing hole. Lots of my favorite spots are in here. But look at this. Absolutely beautiful. I have access to free canoes. We also have kayaks. Look at this though. So I don't remember if this was early season or mid-season, but in early season, nobody is on the lake ever. Oh yeah, there's bugs here. I think this was early season. Just absolutely incredible. And then here's my, checking out my speeds. Went the winter a couple of times. Ranger told us that they got record lows in Huntsville. Yikes. Yeah, fun fact. There's a There's a Honda dealership in Huntsville. Super kind people work there. I got my oil change done going through Algonquin Park. So yeah, this is I don't want to point out like on the screen here where the fishing hole is, but you see lumber on the hoof? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean on the hoof. That's how truly I'll enjoy Algonquin, because you get into places where no motors are allowed. Yeah. Electric boat prop you made? No, I didn't make an electric boat prop. But this is the trolling motor I will be using for the to automate. Yeah, this one. To automate the essentially I'll make it an automated whatever. Still standing. I'm so confused on what you're saying, Jackie. It's that way over there. But anyways, this will be the end of today. I actually have some fishing footage. Yes, it's going to turn into an RC boat. It will. Actually, not this boat, my newer boat. This boat is now my dad's boat. This is where we're going to end the stream today. And so I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you all. A group of trees. But what does lumber on the hoof mean? I'm so confused. Anyways, tomorrow we are doing LabVIEW. The stream is already set, so tomorrow I'm going to be downloading and installing LabVIEW. And we're going to see if we can find a written guide. And if not, we're going to have AI do it, and then we're going to practice. All right, have a good one, folks. Thank you all for being here. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.